Alright, oh my god. This is way too loud, I'm sorry. This was way too loud. Yeah, as you may have guessed, again, a bit of a finding out how the sound is. Because I'm still not really satisfied. It's so dumb. So dumb when you have to change your tech. But I think it's okay this way. I think it sounds fine. It doesn't clip, it doesn't have too much of the room. I think it's good, right? What do you think? Just fine. Yeah, I'm probably speaking so weird right now because I had my stream playing myself, so I heard myself like 3 seconds later, and that's like really weird. But I think it's okay this way, right? I think the sound is good. It isn't too roomy, it isn't clipping or something. Should be good, right? Right. Feedback? Oh, you weren't you weren't effing me nach. Okay, thank you so much. All right. Then let's get ahead and continue Metroid Other M. Matsu had Matsu had 10 minutes so far. I guess he isn't here yet, but we're gonna start slowly. Hey everyone. We're going to start real chilly today in Metroid Other M. I think we're going to finish this today even. We haven't. I don't think we have so very much left. I think it's like, I don't know, maybe like 30%, maybe 40%, but it's not much left, I think. Maybe I'm underestimating it though. I'm not sure. To ape somebody. Is that really is it really to ape somebody? Is that the English term for that? That would be pretty epic, not gonna lie. That would be pretty epic. But sometimes the English translations you get from Googling are very strange. What was the thing that I found recently? I found something recently. What was that again? You guys are spamming the trash channel too much in our private server. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, right. Okay, dann bis gleich, which means in English like, okay, see you soon, was being translated with, it's one of the reasons why I love you. Sure, that's a very accurate translation. You found it, but you wouldn't trust it to verification, yeah. By the most London person on Earth. Let's ask the Queen. Sounds like mistranslated songs. Well, kinda true. Kinda true. I want to make my chat a bit larger. I think I even want to have it a bit more larger. That's good. Alright. Alright. So we have played for approximately 4 hours by now. We're in Sector 3. I think we have seen pretty much every location in this game. So let's get ahead and continue the game, I guess. Get a nice summary. Restore functionality to the geothermal power plant. Sums parts ways with Anthony and continues to search Sector 3 for the monster she's tracking. Alright. So we're tracking this this monster which shell we found most recently. The cute little being that Matsu wanted to kill right away. So let's go. Whoops, I thought it was dying. Yikes. Alright, we have permission to use the grapple beam now, so that's good. Fucking permissions. I need to get a bit further away from the sensor bar. Can never forget nor forgive him that. Well. Energy parts. Yeah, I remember that. There's not only missile energy containers, but also energy parts. We need 4 of those. Alright. Blast furnace observation. I guess that's not going to open. Whoops. Whee! Okay. Oh, that one. Yeah, I remember. All right. Next. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Oh no. Nice. You made it, Yomatsu. You did not miss much. You just started, basically. You're late too, Yoshimo. No need to be sorry. No need to be sorry, guys. I'm glad you're all here. Whee! How's it going, guys? I hope the sound isn't too roomy. I had to go a bit further away from the microphone. I hope everything is fine. Hope everything's fine. Yo, Luke! What's going on? Nice Romek race level, you fell asleep. Yeah, I figured. I figured you fell asleep. We should hang out in Discord and talk about Elegant's level. Falls asleep. Yo, thank you so much for the kind words, Luke. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. It was so much fun. Like, and I was totally overwhelmed with the positive reactions. It was so much fun. Layer shell level. Yeah, the thing in the title screen demo in my Romek race level is actually the idea I had for a section. But I ran out of ideas, so I thought I just insert it as a title screen demo. But I want to make a full level out of that, that's for sure.
Samus, it looks like that monster is headed to the geothermal electric power generator. Track it and put an end to it.
Data recording.
You watched the VOD at 4 AM in the morning and thought you played the unnerved version? You played the unnerved version. What do you mean? That must be here for a reason, right? There's the reason. The shell up throw, yeah, that got nerfed. Probably for the better. I was kinda fighting for leaving it in, but it was probably for the better to leave it out. The level was hard enough after all. I really underestimated the difficulty, really. Eight of 10, 9 by 10, 9 out of 10. They never rated something 9 out of 10 if I remember correctly. That was not what I wanted to do. Or was it? Okay, I can't do anything with that. Oh, come on! That annoying shit. Motherfucker. Yeah, exactly, Luke. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I thought as well, you know. Also, you lazy little bitch. You lazy little bitch. Yeah, there was quite a few cheese. You could even cheese. You could even cheese the troll, which also Yuri did. Yuri fucking cheesed my troll. Alright, now we should be good. Yeah, honestly, I am very impressed with the with every racer. As far as I have seen it, no racer quit. Everyone made it to the end, and I think there were 12 or 13 racers, and that's like, holy shit! Everybody got through, and I'm like, mad respect. And I'm so happy with all the positive reactions. All right, there we go. Fucking creative. Yeah, that means much. Yeah, I had... What? Okay, that's stupid. Yeah, I was really lucky with that idea. But I'm sure happy I had that idea. I am reworking my other levels now. I want to make my hack finally. I want to finish my hack finally. I want to finally finish my hack that I'm working on since like March 2020. I mean, not constantly, but I started in March 2020. I want to get that done. The third section is your favorite. The Wii section. Yeah, I laughed my ass off when I created that. Hey, Dad would laugh. Yeah, that was what Glitch said as well. Yeah. Yeah, I laughed my ass off when I created that section. For the channel point? What? And don't tell me because Sonic 06 gone, because I said a million times that I will do anything with channel reward. No. With challenges. Community challenges. For the lower point? I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, redeem get good. It's always worth it. There you go. There you go, Luke. Nice, Luke. Nice. Yo, Gamla. Here we go. That's what we need. Yeah, I'm trying, Sandra. I'm trying to get good. Do you try? I can say that I'm trying. Also, Luke, I am trying to get good. Can you say that about yourself? That is my new reaction upon that reward, by the way. That is my new reaction to that reward. Oh, you wanna fight? Oh, Luke, better not fight with Woodkirchen. You wouldn't stand a chance, believe me. I'm living with her since almost 5 years, 6 years. Arrogist. Why am I getting into dead ends constantly now? Oh, by the way, guys, I think I found an emote artist I wanna hire for a bit more professional emotes now. Now that we have 2 more emote slots, I think it's time for a bit more professional emotes. Okay, I know what to do. And I think I found an artist I would like to hire. I'm a pathologist. You have to... Ugh. Shit, what? Oh. Since we unlocked 2 fucking new emote slots on Saturday because of you crazy ass motherfuckers. I wanna get you what you deserve. I wanna give you what you deserve. Good emotes. This is news to me. It totally is. You never heard that. And I didn't send you the page to the artist. No, I didn't do that. Yeah, obviously Elegasm and Elisas will stay the same.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
But you know, for the main emotes, I want to have them professionally made. How unheard of! Yay, the sus. No need to be sus, guys. I won't take away sus from you. No, sus is no main emote. This though should be. This should be. Oh shit. Beautiful, right? Fucking beautiful. The lines. Yikes. What's he doing? Dying, I guess. All right. Gotta keep the reward quest queue clean. Whoa. I wanted to aim on the other one, but yeah, not good. God damn it. I guess these weren't here before. Oh, this is where we were earlier. All right. We gotta get there, so wait, we have to get there. Okay, this door is closed anyways. Hey, you don't really have choices in this game. You go the one path. That's it. We couldn't get here earlier. Guess we can't do anything here still. I don't quite remember if we have a screw attack in this game. Damn it. I don't quite remember. This would need a super missile. Oh, would I rate this game in the series? It's good? I don't know. I enjoy the game. It's probably the weakest in the series, but still. I'm assuming Gamla doesn't really know about the controversy of this game. I guess that was not what he wanted to hinge at. I guess he didn't want to pinch on that. Because I doubt he knows about the controversy. Okay, we can't go here. Just noticed the semi-2D gameplay again after the first-person shooters. Yeah, the Prime games are a spin-off, more or less. There hasn't been a single 3D Metroid game other than the Prime series.
Data recording. Restoration sequence activated. Sequence complete. Process successful.
Now, if that isn't suspicious. Free energy tank. Free axle charge. I don't know how many axle charge there are. Alright. Let's go. One of the major critique points of most people is coming up, by the way.
Damn it! Get out the way! Man, can't see a thing in here. We gotta clear out. Where's the exit at? Duck. This ain't good. Well, only one thing to do, huh? Let's tear this thing up.
Wait, Anthony. Leave this one to me. Don't waste your plasma.
The eruption port to get the magma flowing.
I can't exit off this view. What? That's just dumb.
Use your super missiles.
That's, by the way, that's not what I meant with the biggest critique point. But that's dumb. That's a critique from me.
Samus, do you copy? Samus! Samus, use your plasma beam! What's your status?
He can't be!
Samus, do you read me?
What do I do against this shield? I don't know what to do against that shield. Now it's gone. God damn it. There we go. Take this. I'm still not sure if we can do anything about the shield or we just need to wait. Oh shit. Well, we are dead. Ah! Maybe I could have done something actually. I don't know. Samus, you're in the ground. By the way, the boss bar of the boss is not here right now. The boss bar is missing. I'm not sure if we can do anything about the shield or if we just have to wait. Seems like we just have to wait. No! Ah. Oh, come on! Shit! No! Ah! No! Fuck! Yeah, I can't do something. I can't do... Fuck! So, since it appears we need to do that again, I want to talk about what the controversy about this is. So I think people are concerned about the fact that Samus gets like a psychological meltdown right there, seeing Ridley, and her literally getting placed into her child form again, like a helpless little child that can't do anything about Ridley, pissed a lot of people off, if I remember correctly. I think I have 2 points about that. For one, this is a complete different style of game than the other Metroid games. This is like half a movie. So I think it's valid to make the cutscene more dramatic and give Samus more of a character. You know, in the previous games, Samus was more like this silent character that basically had no character at all. Like, you didn't know anything about her personality. You just played her and explored the world. We come to that, Matsu. We come to that. Not when she loses her suit. She gets. She stands before Ridley as a child on one point. And yeah, so one of my points is it is a completely different style of game than the other games. It emphasizes way more on the story, and this is just an interpretation of, or a possibility to show off a dramatic side of the series. That is my first point. My second point is there are arguments that are saying why is Samus having a meltdown after countless times of beating Ridley so far? And actually, it aren't countless times. So when did we fight Ridley? We fight Ridley in the first game. 1. Ridley doesn't die. I think you even can tell that. I'm not sure about that. So okay, but you fight Ridley in 1. You fight Ridley in Super Metroid after that. And that was it. You fight Mecha Ridley in Fusion. You fight Omega Ridley, I think it's called, in the Prime series, which are all obviously robots. These aren't really Ridley. These are robots. So actually, Samus only fought Ridley twice and saw him die only once, I think. She saw him die once. Now he comes back after he should be dead, definitely. So I think it's understandable that she loses control for a moment. Like, she's seeing an enemy that should be dead. Like her worst enemy ever. Because Ridley is the reason her parents died. Ridley was the one who led the space pirate army to the colony where her parents died. So she is seeing an enemy that she thought was dead, that caused her parents to die when she was 3. I think it's understandable that she has a slight moment of meltdown. Like, you can't just stand that. Like, Samus isn't a robot. She's a human being. So I don't really see that critique. The one thing I think is not really necessary is Anthony staying there like, don't you know how to treat a lady? You know, because that's getting on this side again, like the man that is treating the women correctly and saves the woman and blah blah blah. That is not necessary, in my opinion. But then again, that is just like that was just meant to be like a slight humoristic phrase of him. But that's the only thing where I thought, okay, yeah, shut the fuck up. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's very understandable that Samus has that reaction. And she didn't fight Ridley countless times. She fought Ridley 2 times. Mecha Ridley was cybernetically enhanced. No, Mecha Ridley wasn't enhanced. Mecha Ridley is actually a robot built by Ridley. I didn't know that fact. I just googled that. But Mecha Ridley is a robot built by Ridley himself. You don't know much about all the story, but you think it's great showing her like that if her past matches up, like killing her parents, ammo that's comparable to Iron Man 3. I didn't see that, where Tony gets a serious trauma and anxiety because of previous events. Yeah. I mean, that game came out in 2010, and up to that point, people got introduced to Samus as that feelingless or tough warrior that can stand everything. Like, yeah, okay, but obviously this game is more about the story. If you like the story or not is another page of the book, but it is clear that they had to somehow show that off differently than just, oh yeah, here's Ridley, fight him. And like I said, she thought he was dead. She saw him dying. And then he stands before her again. I don't know. Yeah, and then I think there are some people who are arguing about that that she gets shown as the weak woman, but I don't think that's true because it doesn't matter for me that she is a woman in that scene. It does matter to me that Ridley is fucking scary. I would shit my pants in that situation. Doesn't have anything to do with her being a woman. And yeah, the fact that she actually she gets herself again and can stand the fight against him. Like, she had this moment of weakness, which is understandable, I think. But then she gets it again and can stand her villain. Nintendo has a lot of heroes that are just heroes, like Link. This cutscene was more modern, cinematic, dark, and human. Yeah, they wanted to do a more emotional story take. They did not. I'm not sitting here and telling you like, oh, they nailed it completely. This game is a masterpiece. It is not. This game has some serious problems. The story is not really that exciting. It could have been a bit better. There aren't that many plot twists that are like surprising to find out. Like, this game is no masterpiece, not by any means. But on the same note, this game does not make a terrible job at that. It tells an average story that is fun to consume. My opinion. I think they could have made a way better job at that. They could have written a way more exciting story. But yeah, I don't really get all the critique, especially this scene is getting. I don't really get that, to be quite honest. I don't really get that. So yeah, let's hope we can finally finish that. And yeah, actually, if I hadn't died like 2 times right before the final blow, basically, I would have said this is like this is like a fucking epic boss fight. This is actually very much fun. This is a super fun boss fight. Imagine Link would start to talk and it would collectively lose its mind. I was kind of hoping in Breath of the Wild that Link would talk, actually. But yeah, it was the same with Samus, actually. Samus was the quiet hero up to this point as well. She did never talk. Oh yeah, she talked once. No, she didn't officially. There were some data miners that mined the data of Metroid Prime, and they found an unused voice sample of Samus, actually, of a voice actor for Samus, but that wasn't used in game. So up to that point, Samus was pretty much the quiet actor, just like Link. And then she suddenly talks and has feelings and has flaws, and that pissed people off apparently. That Samus isn't that flawless warrior. Well, she kinda talked in Metroid Fusion, to be honest. In Metroid Fusion there were these elevator scenes where she would where there was written text of her talking or thinking. Yeah, fuck off. Supposed skeleton of the Link and Twilight Princess, yeah. That's not confirmed. Man! Dodge! What the game really would have benefited from is like, let me control it with the control stick and not with the fucking D-pad. That would be actually a benefit for the game. It doesn't have anything to do with feelings in my action shooter, rather than feelings in my badass bounty hunter. It's more like that. My flawless bounty hunter has feelings. I mean, I get a few points. I don't see how you can go completely riot with that, but I can see some of those points. I can definitely see some of those points, but I don't know how that is such a big thing. Like, I don't know. Fuck off! I'm not making it again. Could you please be vulnerable again? Thank you. Oh my god. No. Come on. No. Fuck off! Man! God, that is pissing me off right now. Why is he not vulnerable for so long? Man! We just sit here like 2 minutes waiting for him to be vulnerable again! Fucking hell! Oh. Sorry guys. Why do I have 2 fucking minutes for him to be vulnerable again? That is so annoying. Like, fuck off. I dodged! I dodged. Finally, we can attack him again. Man! Didn't say anything about invulnerability, man. By the way, what's going on with the capture card? Why is there... Do you hear like a noise constantly? My Elgato's showing me a signal that's up all the time. Do you hear like a constant noise other than these screen shake thingies? No noise? Why does it show me a constant signal? If I deactivate and activate the capture card again, no, it does again. Earlier it was away then. What the hell? And why don't I hear it? It doesn't a constant buzzing. There is buzzing, but not constant. Like I said, Gamla, there is a buzzing, but not constant. Every time the screen flickers, there is that bzzzt. But it's showing me a constant signal. Man. I'll be right back, guys. Fucking hell. I don't know if the buzzing is fixed, but I don't know. Apparently you can shoot a super missile when he has this shield active. I thought it would start me at the boss fight again. I exited to the menu once. It doesn't start me in the boss fight. Wait, we actually have to watch. We can't skip cutscenes in this game.
Damn it! Get out the way! Man, can't see a thing in here. We gotta clear out. Where's the exit at? Duck. This ain't good. Well, only one thing to do, huh? Let's tear this thing up.
Wait, Anthony. Leave this one to me. Don't waste your plasma.
You can skip cutscenes. Just press the minus button. Yeah, if you beat it once. Fuck off. You can skip cutscenes. Just press minus forehead. Jesus.
Samus, blast the eruption port to get the magma flowing. Use your super missiles.
Yeah, I got it. Sorry for the salt, guys. I'm really sorry. That escalated quite kind of quickly. What the? But losing like, I think I lost 3 times before like the very last shot.
Samus, use your plasma beam.
And while that fight is fun, it's so long. Repeating it means you have to do 10 minutes of it again. We did it? No, we did. No, we are waiting for the cutscene to be over. Why do you think we did it? Why would I want to skip a cutscene after the battle? Why would I want to skip a cutscene after the battle?
Hey, Pop! Don't you
Jesus!
know man, you got no stop! I think I gotta teach you a lesson about settlement. Come on!
Anthony! Don't do it!
My brain thought it was something new. I hate that move. I hate that move so fucking much. I hate that move! This is so impossible to dodge. Would you please? Ah! Why isn't it hitting?
wondered if Anthony was conscious as he hit bottom. Unbearable thoughts welled up in me, making me want to get as far away as I could. I regretted not being able to protect him. And I regretted thinking, even for a moment, that he would betray me or fail to come to my aid at the expense of his own safety.
Missile first-person aiming is kind of irritating. It actually is pretty smooth, Gamla. The problem, just like in Prime 3, is that I'm sitting so close to the sensor bar. The sensor bar is right here, and I'm just... You know, it doesn't work if you are so close. If I were like here, it would be perfectly fine. But I can't sit here like this all the time. So I've gotta somehow aim up like that. It's just like a really not good situation for the Wii. Which is why I'm very glad when we are finally over with the sensor bar Metroid games. Actually, it works pretty fine, in my experience. Thanks for the GG, I guess. Okay. She said she regrets that she thought for one moment, that Anthony would betray her. Because if you don't remember, there is a fraud among the Starfleet guys. Someone of them is betraying them. And she thought he would be the imposter. Insert Among Us meme here. Yeah, they call him the Deleter. Which is a silly name.
Something was gnawing at me. Communication with Adam had ceased. From the Deleter's point of view, Adam would represent the largest threat. Without question, his life had to be in danger. But it was Adam Malkovich. He wouldn't go down easily. And Adam would already know about the Deleter.
He doesn't have the
so there's
permission
no way
to go
he
down.
would let his guard down. If that was the case, then why couldn't I reach him? What did he think of the unfolding situation, and what was he planning to do next? My racing thoughts started to frustrate me.
Yeah, Samus, no hurry. Go slow. DD10 is friendly Razor.
This elevator is bound for Sector 1. Data recording and restoration sequence activated. Sequence complete. Process successful.
Again, I'm really sorry for the salt. That was like maybe a tad too much. It's been a while since I was that salty. Actually been a while. I think I was so salty in Fusion when my pizza arrived and I didn't get the boss and had to replay everything. Yo, thank you for the 100 bits. Your doctor said you should reduce your sodium intake. Streamer, could you not? Onion chips would join the boss fight. Fuck you guys. What do we actually do here? Saltiest thing on earth right after Energies. Bye. Attack. Okay, I think this is to get up again and we get that somehow later. Is that a quick item maybe? I guess we could have gotten that earlier. Okay, that was the second energy part. So we need 2 more. Dark Samus is only a thing in Metroid Prime. I said that a few times already. There was never a Dark Samus in other games. Except for Smash Brothers. Oh, come on.
Any objections, Adam?
There we go. That's the way, Samus. Especially with the any objections, Adam? This is good. Alright. Screw attack and space jump. Never mind your side comment. Yeah, and it wasn't iterations of Dark Samus either, it was always the same. It was always the same Dark Samus. With that sassy any objections, Adam. I love it. At least that's how I interpret it.
Data recording. Restoration sequence activated. Sequence complete. Process successful.
I'm not a member of the Galactic Federation. I came here because I intercepted the distress call. I'm a bounty hunter. And I know that something is after you. Please, you must believe me. Thank you. I'm Samus Aran. What's your name?
Madeline Bergman. Behind closed doors, the Galactic Federation was trying to create a special forces unit composed of bioweapons. In order to make it happen, they were attempting to create an organization modeled after the space pirates, with the Zebesians at the center. But because of a certain presence, the life forms became ferocious. We were no longer able to control them.
By a certain presence. She must have meant Ridley. So you sent out the distress signal, even though it endangered your life?
I had to. I felt there was a real danger here, that if left as is, the Zebesians would continue to evolve and resurrect as real space pirates.
If that danger was real, then the risk of withholding information to protect herself was too great, clearly. And yet, wasn't she the one who set the facility's system to self-destruct? In silence, I praised her courage and sense of responsibility. At the same time, her argument had some holes. Say that the Zebesians, under Ridley's influence, became super aggressive. Would that really lead to the resurrection of the space pirates? Without a malicious force to lead them down that path, wouldn't they continue to merely follow their instincts, ultimately becoming no more than a swarm of feral creatures? Regardless, it was clear that the Galactic Federation was ready to consign their enormous mistake to oblivion. And that's why they sent a deleter. And as for Madeline and others who knew the secret? But wait, there was another inconsistency in her story. Why go to such lengths at all? With just a small flexing of the Galactic Federation's military force, they should have been able to destroy a facility of this scope with ease. So why didn't they?
Actually, there was an even more dangerous plan. Come with me.
What? That's not possible. The Metroids were terminated along with Zebes. Yes. And the last of them, the baby, met its end above my head.
You're Samus Aran, right? The one who annihilated the space pirates? Metroid remnants were attached to your suit when you returned from Zebes. They were reproduced from a piece of cell structure salvaged by the Federation, and they are in this facility.
I gave your suit a polish so you'd be at least somewhat presentable.
And Ridley in the same way.
At first, no one thought that the creature was Ridley. They didn't think it had potential as a bioweapon at all. They raised it like a pet, calling it Little Birdie.
There you go, Matsu.
Until one day, it attacked one of the researchers and got away. Ridley had played dead and lured the scientist into his cage. What was left? It was a horrible sight.
But in order to control Metroids, you need Mother Brain's telepathy. You don't. You didn't recreate a Mother Brain clone, did you?
It's artificial intelligence. We developed an AI program that would reproduce Mother Brain's thought processes. We called it MB.
But it was just a program. It wasn't the Mother herself.
MB evolved as it communicated with the Metroids. It appears as though it began to become self-aware, much like the original Mother Brain. It's really quite remarkable.
That's when it became clear to me just why Madeline was so afraid of the space pirates' resurrection. It wasn't that her story had holes in it. Through the holes were glimpses of the danger that was right before her eyes. If everything she said was true, where are the Metroids and MB?
They're in an area called Sector 0. It's a unit that doesn't appear in any of our map data. It's a place like Turian, where we propagate and raise Metroids.
I began to see what the worst-case scenario would look like. The ultimate weapon, the Metroid, would be mass-produced, and as soon as an AI that could control them was developed, the plan to create a special forces unit modeled after the space pirates was replaced. But as the AI called MB spun out of control, the facility became a place much like the planet Zebes. If the situation were left alone, galactic society would be put in peril. Even the ringleaders of the operation wanted to avoid that, but they still wanted the Metroids. And that's why. they decided to capture the Metroids contained in Sector 0 and delete the rest of the facility, including the space pirates, Ridley, and everyone who knew the secret. But before the ringleaders could act, Adam appeared. Adam might have known or suspected the truth about the facility from the beginning. Regardless, since the ringleaders were members of the Galactic Federation, they could no longer act recklessly. And so a deleter was installed as a member of Adam's team to destroy evidence and plan each subsequent move. But having me added on as a member must have disrupted the Galactic Federation's plans. Madeline, thanks for telling me all this. I've got to destroy the Metroids and MB in Sector 0. You have to remain hidden. Don't worry. The Galactic Federation CO who's here now will help you. You're safe.
Does that CO happen to be Commander Adam Malkovich? The real leader of this operation is Commander Malkovich. I can't believe that he's here.
Stay here until I return.
All right. The little fluffy shit was Ridley. Little birdie was Ridley, yes. That is baby Ridley.
Data recording. Restoration sequence activated. Sequence complete. Process.
So, a little question because I am curious about that. Does any one of you suspect what's the whole matter with Madeline? What's the whole point with Madeline? I'm just interested. I won't tell you if you're right or wrong or anything. I'm just wondering. You called me monster. Well, actually, I called you monster if I remember correctly. And all I was saying, and I repeated myself, all I was saying was, it wasn't attacking us. It wasn't a danger to us. It would be wrong to kill it. That was all I was saying. No, you. Madeline is Samus clone. Alright, one more energy part. We can fly! It is cute, yeah. Her background of what is happening after the last cutscene with her. Well, that answers my question, actually. I know it kinda sucks speaking in riddles like that all the time, but I was curious if this is somewhat obvious. What the matter is with Madeline Bergman. Wait, do we need to go up here? No, we don't. You are confused? No, I'm sorry. Don't let that confuse you. Don't let that confuse you. Maybe honestly, maybe I am confusing some stuff here as well. Maybe I am confusing some stuff here as well. That could be because the last time I really played through this is 5 years ago, or even longer. Could be even longer than 5 years. Oh, I thought it was dead. Oh, she's the deleter. She's also cute? What? MH? Monster Hunter? What? Seeker missile. Launches multiple missiles simultaneously. Controls charge up a super missile when multiple targets are locked. Fire. You try to be snappy, yeah, but I don't get that at all. Like, how is that snappy? What is up with Monster Hunter? Oh, you mean just Okay. Got it.
Data recording. Restoration sequence activated. Sequence complete.
Well, she is kinda cute. I'm sorry I had to say that.
This elevator is bound for Sector 2.
Oh boy.
Data recording. Restoration sequence activated. Sequence complete. Process successful.
Oh wow. I mean, the missile tanks are completely useless by now. Because they just increase by 1. And we can always restore them. Just by doing this. Whoa. You are a big boy. Oh, that was that one. Well, no problem for us anymore. Still doesn't use power bombs. I wonder where this item is. Oh, maybe I know. I want to try that. Aha! Really? A missile tank? I deserve more than a missile tank for that. For missiles. Oh boy. we know. Why isn't it affecting the enemy? Oh, it's... okay, it's affecting this enemy. Actually makes sense. What? Oh, fuck off. Come on. I guess we don't. No? Okay. Apparently not. Sector 0.
Process successful.
Oh jeez. Who's back? Who remembers this guy? I mean, technically, he is back. This is the first time Samus encounters this one. But we've seen it already. If you have paid attention to the Metroid timeline, you would perfectly know now where we've seen that before. Oh shit. Come on. Hello? Man. Okay, apparently I can't aim on the ice machine. Fuck. Okay, that's not good at all. Shit. Yeah, that doesn't work. I don't want to do that, maybe? I don't want to aim at the fucking boss! I am setting myself up into the direction I want to aim. Why do you turn me around? Jesus! No! I want to get on this! Ah! Great! Now I'm here again. It aims me into the direction of the boss permanently. This is so annoying. Why does it do that? Oh, come on! Finally! Oh my god, come on. Of course. I'm fucking aiming on the fucking point and it doesn't shoot a missile. Like, look at that! Oh. Okay, it's just better to stay here. I'm pressing. Okay. Come on, shoot a missile. Alright. You don't remember? That is Nightmare. We've seen it in Fusion. The game that takes place after this one. It's, in my opinion, one of the most fucked up looking bosses in all video games. Look at that texture. I mean, okay, it's a reflection, a very low-res reflection, but...
Baby.
That is Metroid 2 flashback.
Samus, can you hear my voice?
I read you loud and clear, Adam.
You know what lies up ahead. The Metroids and the artificial intelligence that controls them. The fruit of the Galactic Federation's twisted project.
Yes. So why did you shoot me?
You can't destroy these Metroids.
What do you mean?
Sector Zero Metroids most likely can't be frozen.
What are you talking about?
There's a strong likelihood that the Metroid's mortal weakness, the vulnerability to cold, has been overcome through genetic manipulation. And if that's true, there's no way you can destroy them.
But that baby earlier, the infant Metroid, you were able to freeze it.
True. My guess is that it was because it was still in a larval stage. But who can say? One thing's for certain. They're definitely propagating Metroids. Developing bioweapons with an obvious and fatal flaw would be suicide. It's hard to imagine the military mass-producing defective weapons. Then again, none of this makes sense. Metroids are lethal. Their extinction was a wise decision. And now, since no one has the technology to defeat them, they cannot be allowed to exist.
Hang on, Adam. First, I need to know why you're credited as the creator of the Metroid Military Program Report.
I received the request to write the report from Galactic Federation headquarters. In that report, I outlined the potential dangers of such a program and explained categorically why it shouldn't be attempted. HQ listened, but a small group within the Federation co-opted my report for its own purposes. Samus, you'll be fully recovered soon. I have several missions for you. This facility appears to be on an intercept course with Galactic Federation HQ. If what Madeline Bergman said is correct, there's a distinct possibility that this is the start of an attack by MB against the Federation. One way or another, some sort of attack is clearly imminent. You have to find a way to divert the ship off its intercept course. I've located a survivor in room MW, toward the rear of the Bioweapon Research Center. Whoever it is will be a key witness. Secure the survivor's safety, and defeat Ridley. He's as much of a threat as the Metroids. And one last word of warning. Madeline Bergman is no ally.
Hold on, Adam. What are you planning to do with the Metroids here in Sector 0?
Leave it to me. I'll deal with this place.
You have a plan for dealing with Metroids that can't be frozen?
Sector 0 has a self-destruct protocol. If the sector receives a significant amount of damage, the unit is programmed to detach and self-destruct. A powerful explosion will eliminate the Metroids and MB without leaving a trace.
Don't you dare, Adam. Let me go in. I'm the only one who has a shot against the Metroids. We have to take the chance. Please, Adam. You have to trust me. You have to trust me. Just give me a chance.
Samus, I wish I could battle Ridley, but I can't. Unlike you, I'm no galactic savior. I'm merely human. But I can save you. You should be completely healed soon. There isn't much time. We both need to get started on our missions. I'm sorry for getting a little rough with you. Good luck,
Not allowing
Samus.
me to use stuff that could save me.
Wait! Adam! Wait! Adam! Please wait!
No objections. Right, lady?
Adam vanished. My best friend. The person who understood me best. The closest thing to a father I had. Thoughts swirled through my head. I couldn't come to grips with what had happened. Such a cruel way to say goodbye. I was the only one who witnessed Adam's last moment, and though it shook me, I was calmer than I usually am. I think Adam granted me that Eye of the Storm clarity, his final gift to me. There was no time for me to grieve his death, but there was time for me to say, Adam, thank you. Leave the rest to me.
All right. Yo, Shimon, if you're still here, good night. Thank you for sticking around. See you tomorrow again. We can't decide what to make out of the relationship out of that too. Well, the thing is, we have to do something. I forgot what we had to do. Oh, okay. Without permission. The relationship between the two is a very deep one, actually. They are deep friends. But the game did a terrible job at communicating that in the gameplay. Because he was always this man sitting there and watching her move and granting her permission to such vital things as a heat protection. But that is just, that is caused by that being a gameplay mechanic, that you don't have every ability. So it was they did a very bad job at communicating the relationship between those two within the gameplay. But they are super close friends. For Samus, she said that Adam is kind of a father figure for her. And he respects her just as much. Why is he playing hero now? Well, he's not necessarily playing hero. He's doing the one thing that saves the mission, or rather the well-being of the whole situation, because he can't stand a chance against Ridley. Samus can. So he figured his death would be a good choice, rather than risking any other shit. And I actually don't know what you mean with the brother sequence. Like, that was a totally different sequence. Anyone from the troop still alive? Well, we can take a look. James Pierce, KG Mizawa, and Madeline Bergman. Those four peoples are the only one who are alive, and with four I also counted Samus in. still can't use the power bombs. I figured you haven't seen this just earlier. This was the boss where I was asking if anyone remembers that. This is called Nightmare, and in my opinion, one of the most horrible looking bosses in nearly all video games. And we seen that boss in Metroid Fusion. See here, I don't know. Must have been another biological experiment.
Data recording. Sequence complete. Process successful.
Ask the people that are in charge here. Whoops. Metroid Fusion is actually the game that takes place after this game, and since Metroid Fusion also takes place in a Federation spaceship, it kind of makes sense that they probably experimented with the same shit. Where's that item? There it is. It's just a missile tank, right? Oh man. There's one part of the E-tank missing. Just one more part. Come on.
Data recording. Restoration sequence activated. Sequence complete. Process successful.
All right.
This elevator is bound for the main sector.
So my memory of what is yet to come, what is up to come now, it's pretty
This
faded
elevator is
actually.
bound for sector 1.
I'm not sure what's coming. It's been so long.
Data recording. Restoration sequence activated.
Oof. Okay, we need to go just forward. I guess we need to go up that staircase. Madeline is Ridley confirmed. You still don't have any idea what Madeline Bergman is all about? I guess not. Now we can go up here. But that's sort of random. Isn't that the final part? Oh, missile tank. Fuck off, missile tank. Ugh. Who needs missile tanks in this game? You can restore your missiles at any time yourself. Wow. Into the blackness. Alright. We actually... Either you have no clue or I already figured it out and I'm just memeing. You decide. Well, it was pretty dumb to go here, to be honest. I should have just gone straight forward. Because now we have to kinda go through a lot of rooms. Maybe we can get an item that should be located around here with those. But I guess we are not... Can we access them from here? I guess not, right? Yeah, it would have been too beautiful. I think... This is actually another room we need to enter to get there. Well, you're definitely memeing, Matsu. You're definitely memeing. Can we do this? Just a random thought. We can do this. Oh, this might actually be worth it. Energy part. Nice. So that was the final energy part we needed. We have another energy tank now. Very good. Very good. You know, like the stone in Dark Souls. Very good. All right. Still, it will just be a missile tank. Not gonna bother. Not gonna bother with that. Alright, so now we're here again. And I guess we have to go up here. Yeah, I mean we have another energy tank now, so that's good. But we could have been at our destination by now already. But I mean, an energy tank is an energy tank. Come on, die. We have to go down here again? Shit. Alright. Oh no. Loading doors all over again. Maybe this was even the intended way. Now that I think about it. Maybe there wouldn't have been a way otherwise. Die. Yes, alright. Let's go. is it taking so long to load? Hello there.
Data recording and restoration sequence activated. Sequence complete.
James.
James wasn't the deleter after all. This is another aspect that is not so good about the game. Like, I don't connect with these characters at all. I don't even remember their names. I don't even remember who the fuck that was. Was that the hacker guy? Was that the one that made that Murica move and shooted around everything? I don't even know who that was. Like, they could have maybe incorporated some characters into the story that actually are memorable or meta. I don't know. That's not super well made in my opinion. Is Michael still alive? Yeah. Yeah, Anthony and Adam, that are pretty much the only ones, yeah.
Ridley. What could have happened?
Oh no. Remember those things? Remember those things? Yep. These are the flying Turian donuts. MB? What's with MB?
Down recording. Restoration sequence activated. Sequence complete. Process.
Yeah, these are the little thingies that were so annoying in the end sequence of the original Metroid, Super Metroid, and Zero Mission, obviously. Oh, Matsu got a glimpse there. I think Matsu has the idea. I think Matsu gets it. I think. What the fuck are we doing? Oh, Matsu got it. Shit, I don't want it to say if it's right or wrong. No spoilers or backseating, please. Hello, Judo Adector. Let me read it for myself. If I want help, I'll ask. I think that's like the first thing that's in my rules. There she is. Now who's that?
No,
No,
you got it wrong.
stay away! Stay away!
You have to calm down. Wait. Metroid eggs. It can't be.
More Metroids? Oh shit. Now look at that. Oof. Ah, come on. Okay, we can't hurt that one apparently. Oh, now we can freeze them. I tried to freeze them. Come on. Nope. That is the Queen Metroid, yes. That is a fully evolved Queen Metroid. Ah. stupid shit. Oh, come on! Give your game good controls, please. That is the main criticism I have towards the game. The controls. Can they die? Holy shit, how many missiles do they need? No. Oh, shit. By the way, I can't really aim on the mother, on the Queen Metroid. It automatically aims at the small ones. Why does it? Sometimes they freeze, sometimes they don't. Like, oh my god! Come on. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Nope. Finally. Now I get it. We need to aim on the bosses in first person first, and then it gets the life bar. Interesting. I never noticed that, to be honest. Oh shit. That was maybe not a good moment to try out the super missile. I guess we need to do the first phase again. Oh, come on. Nice. Alright, that was a Seeker missile. Yikes. We're good. What? Been scammed. Excuse me? Hello? Thank you. Come on. Holy fucking shit. Aim, please. Jesus. There we go.
This facility will intercept Galactic Federation orbit in approximately 30 seconds. This facility will intercept Galactic Federation orbit in approximately 30 seconds.
Maybe later.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Warning. Emergency brakes engaged. Brace for impact. Warning. Emergency
No flashback time. What? Nice. Not so nice. Excuse me? What? What do we even do here? No, we cannot. I tried. The fuck? Yep, but I don't. He will shoot this thing at me, I guess. And I'm dead as well. What? I don't know what that shit is. I have no idea what that shit is. I tried. Okay, we need to use the power bomb, but I tried. And also, it's like very weird that we suddenly have to use the power bomb. Like, oh my god. Yeah, maybe I was trying too early. Maybe that was the case. That's just bullshit. Like, we never used the power bomb, and suddenly, out of nowhere, we should use it without getting introduced that we can use it? That's bullshit. I mean, at least we got the checkpoint there, you know? That would have been really fucked up if we didn't have the checkpoint.
Don't come any closer! Don't come any closer! Stay away from me!
Easy. I won't come any closer until you say so. My name is Samus. I'm an independent bounty hunter. I know the situation here and I know how you must feel. I'm here to secure your safety. May I come closer? What's your role at this facility?
I'm responsible for all operations. My name is Madeline Bergman.
GG, Matsu.
I met another woman who called herself Madeline Bergman. What's going on here?
What you met was MB. She's an android. She was created with the intellectual data of Mother Brain and consequently developed Mother Brain's consciousness as well.
What? The Federation's foolish plan. Mother Brain's rampage. Everything that happened here was just as Madeline, or rather MB, had told me. The person who sabotaged the system to stop MB's rampage and sent out the distress call had to be the person standing before me. It had to be Madeline Bergman.
MB was the artificial intelligence originally developed to regenerate and control space pirate special forces. Because we wanted it to control these special forces through telepathy, we were forced to model its infrastructure after Mother Brain. At that time, MB didn't have a human form. Before long, we started to see the viability of creating Metroid clones. Once we did, MB started to take on her current shape.
But why?
Because we needed the first Metroid hatchling to recognize MB as its mother, she had to take on the form of a living thing. With that as our theoretical basis, we were able to create the ideal relationship with the Metroid. One that wasn't based on dominance or control.
I remembered the baby hatching before my eyes. When it attacked Mother Brain in order to save me, that was the result of the kind of ideal relationship they were trying to develop with MB. They found the perfect means of control and started propagating Metroids in Sector 0. At the same time, They were conducting genetic manipulation experiments to create unfreezable Metroids. Apparently, the queen I met earlier was the first of these propagated Metroids to mature. They wanted to preserve her as a control specimen, so they had left her genes unaltered. The fact that she'd grow into a queen was something not even Madeline and her team could have predicted. Only special infants had the genetic coding to become queens.
Once our MB was in a human form, she excelled. As an interface between us and them, her skills with personal interaction humanized her to a great extent.
If my theory is correct, this is going to be a groundbreaking multi-system for artificial intelligence.
Her confidence was unwavering, and her ability to learn was greater than we'd expected. But then she developed emotions, then a nascent sense of herself. She began asserting her own thoughts, and her opinions began to contradict ours. It's quite typical for artificial intelligence to evolve as a result of self-analysis. However, there's no precedent for an AI like MB developing emotions. It's possible that her interactions with the Metroids brought it about, but we don't know for sure.
The newly hatched infant took to her like his mother. And perhaps at that moment, MB began to develop a soul. It was all conjecture, but the idea wouldn't leave my mind.
And that was when we decided to alter her AI program.
A human-like existence, but one without feelings. To make MB less than human, the researchers had to deny her that consciousness. I knew this, but in my heart, I felt sympathy for MB.
On the day we were going to alter MB's program, right before my eyes, I watched her being restrained.
Stop! What are you doing to her?
These orders are from above. Take her away.
Wait! Madeline!
She reached out to me and asked me for help,
No!
but there was nothing I could do.
What's happening?
My presence that day caused a disturbing reaction in her. She was fixated on me.
Madeline had taken to calling MB Melissa. She took the initials MB and told the AI they stood for Melissa Bergman.
It looks great on you.
MB liked that name. It made it sound like Madeline was calling her her daughter. Once she felt abandoned and hunted by that same Madeline, MB telepathically commanded the Special Forces to revolt. The facility fell into complete chaos and suffered widespread damage.
MB was trying to get revenge on the Federation Army. And on us. It's possible all humans have become the target of her hatred.
With the space pirates under her control, she was able to propagate the Metroids in Sector 0, even creating a Queen Metroid. She was well armed and planning her attack on the Galactic Federation. But Adam and I crushed her plan completely. And now, who could guess where she was and what she planned next?
She's backed into a corner. And her hatred is entirely focused on you and me right now. MB! Calm down. Please listen.
Madeline, step back!
We were wrong. It's all over.
Madeline!
I was not wrong. The humans were foolish, and I was forced to bring judgment on them. And yet, because of you, I failed. You must understand the weight of your crime. You must pay the price for what you've done.
Please, MB. We have to get past this.
No. You will all be judged.
It's okay now. I won't ever fail you again. I promise. I'm so sorry. Melissa. Oh, Melissa, it looks great on you. That's your name.
Oh no!
Melissa!
Let's go! Move! Don't move!
Not the hairpin. Well.
okay? Hey, hang down over there, too. I'm getting you out of here.
So, Miss Aaron, I heard what happened. You performed admirably. You can leave the rest to us.
Madeline!
Wait, Aaron. Unfortunate what happened to Commander Malkovich. And to think that his entire unit was annihilated. Truly a tragic day. Would you agree, Aaron? Sadly, with them gone, you're just an outsider. And given your unofficial status, I cannot allow you contact with the witness. With your predilection for transporting illegal cargo like infant Metroids, I must ask that you restrict your... Time for the lady to go home. Someone escort her.
Yes, sir. Time for us to go. Come on, princess.
What? Stop right there. Who are you?
Anthony Higgs, sir. Galactic Federation Platoon 7. I need to secure the safety of any survivors, Commander Malkovich's orders, and the purpose of this mission.
What?
Authorized by the chairman of the Galactic Federation. Of course.
What do you mean, the chairman?
Man, you guys made it here quick. I mean, if I hadn't stopped the engines, we might have missed each other. Crazy. Crazy how something good can come out of something bad. Whoa, didn't mean to wake her. Guess I ought to be quiet.
Anthony was trying to be courteous to Madeline. She was exhausted and had only just fallen asleep. She needed the rest. She had a lot of explaining to do once she got to Galactic Federation headquarters. For herself and for Melissa.
Still can't get my head around it. What a crazy mission.
Anthony sighed as he muttered to himself. What would have happened if we hadn't been called there? Might the furious MB have attacked the Galactic Federation and brought about its utter destruction? Melissa wasn't insane, no. One day, a consciousness simply bloomed within her. And those that caused it to bloom, the humans, called it insanity. I was the insane one. That was what Madeline muttered softly as she sank into sleep. The selfish conceits of humans drove MB to violence. It was their distorted perceptions and greed that awoke such fury in the fledgling girl's heart. Her thought was to punish the foolish and conceited. But MB could not complete her mission. As Melissa, she was defeated. With their one vulnerability overcome, the Metroids were indestructible. If some fool just following orders had taken the savage creatures to those who sought them. I can't imagine what would have happened if Adam hadn't recognized the looming danger. The the cost was far too great. Why did Adam have to pay with his life? For me, I couldn't believe he was dead. For the first time, I questioned his choice.
No objections, right, lady?
I heard Adam's voice in my head. And I knew in my heart that he had made the right decision. Just as he had so many years ago. In that moment, I swore not to grieve his death. And for the first time, I gave him a thumbs up. Just in case he was watching over me. His amused expression looked as though he wanted to say something. His face and Adam's swirled
Yeah,
together.
he was the one stopping the ship from colliding.
That last smile as
If you remember
Adam drifted
earlier,
away.
the ship was in danger of colliding with something. And it suddenly stopped. That was him. Yeah, this whole deleter stuff is... Yeah, I don't know. So I didn't get as well what the whole deleter stuff was, who was the deleter. I just googled it, and here it states, as other M progressed, it was revealed that the 7th platoon came with an assassin to kill all of the witnesses and destroy all of the evidence linking the battleship to the Galactic Federation, including his own team. Summers referred to this assassin as the deleter, while the game closed the subplot of the deleter before it was solved. So the game ends before it was solved. The Nintendo official guidebook for Metroid Other M reveals that James Pierce was the deleter. There was also overwhelming evidence in the game of his complicity. James was the first to arrive at the exam center overlooking the virtual training grounds of the biosphere, although Lyle was blah 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 blah. So yeah, I don't know. The whole ending, like... I'm hard to understand, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I read a whole paragraph. James Pierce was the deleter, and the game ended before that got revealed. And they state here that Nintendo's official guidebook for Metroid Other M reveals that James Pierce is the deleter. Whole member graph. Yeah, and then there are some in-game evidence where you could get hints on that. Yeah, the whole thing was really messed up in the end. The whole ending section, I stated before that I don't quite remember what happens in the end of the game, and now I actually know why I don't remember what happened in the end of the game, because the ending is really, I don't know, I don't like the ending. It's like there is a climax missing. There is a clear story conclusion missing. The final boss fight was this Queen Metroid, that was also not very exciting. Like, yeah. Yeah, the game is not a complete mess. The game is definitely not a complete mess, like so many people say it is. It has some problems, like I actually read an article which stated that that Metroid Other M is misogynistic, and honestly, I don't agree a bit. The game is not misogyn at all. All the flaws you see in the game has nothing to do with a bad attitude towards women, but rather with a bad attitude towards human. Like, everything that's wrong in the game has to do with a person having the control over another person, and that has nothing to do with Samus being a woman, in my opinion. Maybe 5% if you're very picky. What parts, though? Yeah, the macho phrases. Yeah, I said that earlier with Anthony saying, "You don't know how to treat a lady." But I don't know, that's not misogyn. That's just, I don't know.
Ultimately, the decision was made to destroy the bottle ship. A mission that will most likely be carried out in the next day or two. I'm heading toward the bottle ship now. I'm going to rescue something that was left there. Something that can't be replaced.
Yeah, there's an epilogue. Like, opening a door for a woman can be misogyn. No. Honestly, I hear that a lot, but no way. I never heard that from an actual real person. Have you ever heard that from a person you actually know? I think that's rather a thing that some men are saying for, like, stating out that, making an excuse, like, oh, I just want to be nice to women, now it's misogynistic to open a door to a woman. Like, that, nah, that no woman actually thinks that, I think. It's another thing if you open the door for a woman but not for another man. That's like another thing, maybe, but But yeah, I don't know. I think the representation of women is not problematic in this game, to be honest. In my opinion, the representation of the women is not a problem in this game, because everything that's wrong with interpersonal reactions or treatments is not wrong because Samus is a woman, but because you don't treat persons like that. You don't prohibit a person to switch on a heat protection. You don't prohibit that. And that just doesn't make any sense. That's just stupid. It's plain stupid. Do we save animals now? No. We don't. Damsel in distress. What does that mean? A young woman in trouble? No. Actually, no. Because Samus is still, while she shows feelings, which is only natural in my opinion, she is still that badass bounty hunter. And I don't think she was ever in the situation where she was that helpless lady, like, you know? Not even in that Ridley scene, to be honest. She just needed a moment to catch herself, and then she was that badass bounty hunter again. Okay, maybe in that final scene with Adam. Maybe there. I haven't thought of that. But then again, I think, especially in this scene, you could really see how Adam deeply respects Samus. You know what I mean? It's not like he was... I think, maybe that's just my interpretation of things, but I think in this scene, Adam was not acting like the hero saving the woman, but rather someone that makes a rational decision. So now we get... Really? Okay. Now we get the tutorial how to use a power bomb. After we fought that final boss. Are you serious? Like, that is bullshit in the game. And yeah, gameplay-wise, this game does not only get criticized by its story, mainly because of its story, but it does also get criticized because of the gameplay. And gameplay-wise, I think they shouldn't have gone with this control with the D-pad. It isn't convenient. It hurts after a while. It is not responsive. It's annoying. I think they should have just stuck with the nunchuck and give the player actually a dedicated dodge button, because you know, if you're in a heated fight and you need to dodge attacks, all you would do is do this all the time. So you get the dodge. You would just spam into a direction until you get the dodge. It would have been way better if they would have just gave the player the nunchuck to control with the control stick, and actually with more buttons available, give the player a dedicated dodge button and stuff. Okay. Time for a remaster. That's not going to happen. Okay. Not sure how we get up there. I think it's sad that the game has this repetition that it has. I mean, again, although I like the game, I can definitely see the critique. Like, it isn't like I'm totally disagreeing with the critique, but I think it's sad that the game has the repetition it has, because I think there will never be such a story-driven Metroid again. You know what I mean? There will never be such a story-driven Metroid game again. And that's sad, but because I think if it would be it would have been better written. Metroid would be a great game for such a deep story game. Oh, this is the way to Sector 0? Okay. Do we actually need to go through here? I want to check if there's not another way. That one is closed, okay. Okay, I got it, alright. So that door is closed, so we need to get to that spot through Sector 2. Or 1, actually. I think it's 1. Alright. So we go here. Before a new game gets introduced as a community challenge? I don't think so. I think after Drakengard is done, we can do another community challenge. Was there no Federation cleanup operation here? I think... I'm not quite sure, but I think... the ship is actually going to be blown up. And we are just trying to save one little thing. We want to save. Wow, that was totally on purpose, of course. The moves here. So next up in the Metroidthon is actually a game that I have never played again, like Metroid Pinball that I have never played. The next game is also a game I have never played, which is not quite the quality of the pinball game, but I'm very curious about it. It's a Federation Force game, where you not play as Summers but as members of the Federation Force, which is actually meant to be a multiplayer game, but you can also play it solo. And I've never ever played that before, so I'm really curious about that. I'm super curious about that. And after that we're actually in the last game before Dread, with Samus Returns, the remake of the second game. So we are Dread ready very soon. Dread ready very soon.
Data recording. Immediate restoration sequence activated. Sequence complete. Process.
This elevator is bound for the main sector.
What the fuck? Hello? Jesus, switch you! My god. There we go. Okay, this looks like a speed booster section. Where does this lead? I kinda wanna find out, but I also kinda don't wanna find out because I just want to finish the game. I just want to finish the epilogue. Come on. In before we can take the elevator. We can take the elevator. Shit. I mean, what should we search these energy parts for by now? What do we do? What are we supposed to do? Come on. What do we do here? God. We can't really gain height with this jump. Oh my god, what? Huh? Mm-hmm. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Why are there no good guides? Why are they running around here? Okay, so where do we go then? We need to go. Okay. Okay, this is longer than I expected. Shit. We already have half past 12? Shit. I thought this is like 15 minutes of gameplay. Ah, crap. Yo, super Edda. Yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It was a ton of fun. I had a ton of fun on Saturday. Thank you so much, I appreciate that. How long did I build? Yeah, it's hard to tell, honestly. Because I kind of on-offed with building. The first initial idea of this level actually was created in March, I think. But I haven't worked on it consistently since then. I think all in all, probably a week. Screw attack OP. Remember, screw attack OP. I'm on it, Super Vela. I'm on it. I actually have like 6-ish other levels ready. The race level was actually my 7th level. But yeah, working on a hack. I actually started working on my hack like over a year ago. I never managed to complete it. But thank you so much. Yeah, watching the race made me very confident about doing a full hack. It was a huge motivation boost. I didn't want to do that. It's really an amazing feeling when someone plays your level. It's an amazing feeling. I don't see it. There we go. Could ask Jensen to play my level. I'm not the type of person who goes into others' channels and ask to play my stuff. If I asked someone to play my stuff, I will ask for playtesting. Exactly. Playtest for your level on some place, yeah. I have my plans. I have my plans. Oh my god. Like, this is exactly what I mean. Give me a dedicated dodge button. I'm just mashing the D-pad right now to dodge, to hope to dodge. And then I don't dodge. No fucking chance to recover here. Fuck! You actually know the game? You actually know the name of this boss? Yo, thank you for stopping by, Superverna. Take care. And thank you for the kind words. I really appreciate it. Oh my god, come on! Matsu, this is Phantom. This is Phantom. And yeah, that's the boss in the sunken ship in Super Metroid. Yes, Wade. What's up with you today? $150 capacity. Gotta have those days as well. Beautiful. Alright, I think we're actually now very close to be finished. That is what we want to save. The music though.
Madeline, thanks for telling me all this. I've got to destroy the Metroids and MB in Sector 0. You have to remain hidden.
No! Samus!
Don't worry. The Galactic Federation CO who's here now will help you.
Self-destruction protocol activated. Please evacuate the facility immediately.
There we go.
5 minutes until detonation. Please evacuate the facility immediately.
Why ever she doesn't activate the power suit? Because then she could actually run faster. Oh. That was not good. The helmet would not survive the forces of the speed boost. Yeah, sure, Matsu. Sure thing. Ah, God. Oh, come on. What? I have no. I said that already, Matsu. Don't come at me now. Jeez. Really? Oh my god.
Please evacuate the facility immediately.
Because some random bullshit. Ugh. Would you please jump down?
Please evacuate the facility immediately.
Oh my god.
Please evacuate the facility immediately.
Whatever. Would you please? God's sake.
Sorry for keeping you waiting, Adam. Let's go home.
Oh no, actually. 44%. Gallery mode and theater mode have been added to the title screen. And hear the music again. It's over. We finished it. Feels like that could also be Star Fox or something. What? What? Play all. That is a lot of cutscenes. Oh no! Metroid is Japanese. Alright, that was it. Yeah, there it is. The Federation decides to destroy the battleship. Samus returns to the battleship just before it's scheduled to be destroyed, looking for something that was left behind, something irreplaceable. Yeah, that's actually it. So yeah. We could still collect all the items and stuff. Can go back and do that. But obviously we are not going to do that. Because we are done with the game. We are done. Good moment to update this. Next is Federation Force. Oh yes. Federation Force and then Samus Returns. So we only have 3DS titles now. 3DS titles left. So no more sensor bar nonsense. So close to Dread, yeah. When did we start this? February? I think we started this in February. Yeah, we're getting there. I am super curious about Federation Force next time. Yeah, we will finish before release, definitely. We still have 2 months. 2 months for 2 games should be very, very possible. I think we will finish like 1 month before. Honestly, I think Federation Force will be a 1-stream thing. I think Federation Force will be a 1-stream thing. Yo, Bartable with the late sub. Late night sub. Yo, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you so much. Nasty boy. Yep. Mod comment says, watch out, nasty boy. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? It's rude to play Drakengard on RP night. You know what's rude? Not streaming since February. That's rude. That is rude. So yeah, like I said, I think Federation Force will be a one stream thing because it's just like more or less an arcade-like game. And Summer's Returns. I think we will have like 3 or 4 streams of Summer's Returns. If we do one stream per week, we will be finished with the Metroidthon in 5 weeks then. And then we have still like 4 weeks left until the release, or 3 weeks actually. Lost all my save games, impossible to stream. Sure. All right. Yeah, we're done for today. It's been 5 hours again, man. I can even get the thing, the creator revenue adjustment incentive if I keep on doing that. If you've heard that, since subs are in Germany now are $3.99, streamers get less, and there isn't creator revenue adjustment incentive for the loss you would make out of that. But you actually have to do like 33 hours stream per month to get that adjustment. If you stream less, you don't get that adjustment. So if we keep on doing that, we will even get the adjustment. But you guys totally crushed my analytics on Saturday. About you missed quite some things on Saturday. We unlocked 2 emote slots. We got 25 gift subs, including 3 I gifted 28 gift subs. That was a hell of a stream. Matti talked about that? Yeah, pretty much every streamer talked about that. So I actually didn't want to talk about it. But yeah, the stream was so much fun on Saturday, and also it was my ROM hack level raise. My level was raised. It was so overwhelming. It was so good. I had so much fun, so much positive feedback. I'm so happy. All right. Yeah. No need to be sorry about it all. Real life always comes first. Traveled back to Italy, nice. 7 subs away from final slot? No. We are more subs away from the final slot. More like 70. No, I hate to say stuff like that, or to reveal stuff like that, but we are missing 13 sub points for the final slot. Yeah, we have 37 from 50. 37 from 50 subscriber points. Subs just became cheaper a bunch of places though. I talked about that just a minute ago, Barte. Don't do the Matsu, Barte. Don't bring up stuff I just talked a minute ago. You counted after the first subs? You're in the middle of another convo on Discord, dude. That multitasking new world. The Gamla, you mean? Ah, god damn it, guys. But I wanted to be here and show my sub love before you left. I really appreciate that party. Like, no shit, actually. I appreciate it so much. I am so happy. I'm so happy for that. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much for the support. I'm actually going to hire an emote artist very soon. You've been lurking without sound the entire stream, to be honest. You better lurked with not the player muted, but the tab muted. Because if you mute the player, you don't count as a viewer. Honestly, I don't care. Honestly, I don't care if my viewer count goes up by 1. I don't care at all. Always tab muted. Yeah, easy. Nice. I don't know. I mean, it's a good thing to kind of push the viewer count a bit, but in the end, I think, like, imagine you have a stream full of tab muted viewers. Yeah, sure, you have 20 views or 30 views then, but there's no one actually watching you. Then what's the point? Like, you know what I mean? I'm not discrediting the effort or like the goodwill. I'm not like discrediting that, but you know what I mean? Like, what's the point in having a view count that says 30 if no one actually watches? I don't know. I'm a bit... what's the English word? Yeah, okay, that's the English word. I am a bit ambivalent on that. I'm like, just a bit ambivalent about that. I mean, I personally also always mute tabs to support streamers, but then again, most of the time I'm only present in one stream. I don't have like 5 tabs open with different streamers. I'm just active in that one stream, and that one stream is opened. I don't know. You watch on the other stream, so you better count as a viewer. Yeah, that's a different thing then, yeah. Yeah, that's a different thing than Barte, yeah. You saw that Sauron eye in Metroid and almost dropped out of lurk? The Sauron eye? Where was the... Do you mean Fantoon? Does Fantoon kind of look like Sauron? Yeah, a bit. I guess it looks like it a bit. You did watch. I do appreciate. Like, I really mean that. Like, thank you so much for lurking. Like, Yeah, totally fair. Just couldn't participate in chat. Totally fair, Barty. I am lurking in channels all the time without participating, and then I feel bad when there's one thing I want to talk about. I had that in Orca stream today. I was lurking like the whole stream long, and then he said a thing about Dark Souls, and I wanted to say something about Dark Souls, and I was like, I want to say just one thing about that one thing. I didn't say hi. And I didn't say anything other, and I don't plan to say anything afterwards, but I want to say something about that one thing. So I was like, hi everyone, blah 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 blah, and then I was gone. I was gone again. Like, I always feel so bad when there's one thing I want to talk about or give my sense to, but that's like the only thing I will contribute. You know what I mean? You're always watching, yeah. That's really good to know. Yeah, but tomorrow with Drakengard, we will play Drakengard at 2 p.m. already. So it's in the afternoon. I don't know when you are having your D&D group or when you probably get back from work. But we're starting at 2 p.m. already. 7 p.m. Yeah, I'm finished at 7 p.m. I think I'm long finished at 7 p.m. You don't know what you're playing tomorrow, and you are the dungeon master. Well, that's gonna be a hell of a game. You usually just blurt out a random sentence in Orcas, and then I'm quiet for 2+ hours. Yeah. I mean, streamers know about that. Because most streamers are also viewers in other channels. Well, not knowing what you will play tomorrow, with you being the dungeon master, is somewhat a problem, I guess. Not really. Do you like... it seems like you guys are playing like one-time adventures, right? You're having like one adventure in one night, and you are finished with that adventure by the end of the night. I guess it's like that, right? You're playing 3 different campaigns in 3 different games depending on who shows up. Oh, okay. Interesting. I would get so confused. I would actually get super confused. Like having to remember 3 different scenarios. Yeah, I was assuming you were doing like one evening adventures. Honestly, that would be the way to go for me. Like I have played pen and paper once, and we were doing like one big campaign, and the group was fun with the group. So really cool guys in the group. But it seemed like no one really knew where the whole thing would go. And to me personally, everything was a bit overwhelming. Like, I don't know. For me, honestly, it's the most fun part about that stuff is like the role-playing part of it. Like doing nonsense together, having ridiculous characters that you can like act out. I like to have like one-time adventures where you would just finish one little adventure in one sitting. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It's kind of hard to be consistent with the main game, yeah. Yeah, totally understandable. Yeah, I don't know. The most fun part to me is like really acting out funny roles. Just having fun together, making nonsense. I'm not really the kind of guy who would commit himself to a complex battle system, complex story where you need to remember all the different side stories and characters and all that stuff. I don't know. The actual role-playing aspect is the most fun part, yeah. Do you do this? Since COVID started, or have you actually done that before COVID already? I mean, I don't know if you guys are living kind of in the same place. I'm assuming not. I think Kettle was Kettle Norwegian? I think I remember he's around that place somewhere. But I guess you're not living so close to each other that you could meet up in person. That's why you play a character with amnesia. One British, one Norwegian, one Swede, one Dane, and 2 Germans. 2 Germans! Holy shit! Yeah, it's online. Alright. Yeah, cool stuff. Really cool stuff. Alright, guys. But it's 1:30 now already. Almost. I need to get some sleep. Gotta end the stream right here. You've played for like 10 plus years. The whole thing started pre-COVID. COVID wasn't a thing 10 years ago, really? It seems like it's been around 10 years already. It seems like COVID's been around 10 years already. Yeah, I know. I know. It was pre-Kettle quitting streaming. Yeah, I think I remember you. I think I remember one of the very first things I found out about you is that you play D&D with Kettle and some other guys. I think that was one of the very first thing I found out about you. You reminded him every Tuesday that we were playing tonight. Nice. It seems like forever. I don't know. I was really just lurking back then. And I kind of regret only lurking back then, but I'm like, I'm still a very introvert person. But I was way more introvert back then, and I would never participate in a chat. Like, never. I never participated in a chat at all. But yeah, these days seem like so long ago. It doesn't seem like only a year. It seems like 2 or 3 years. It's crazy. It's really crazy how time feels now. I'm more active now, yeah. Yeah, I'm especially more confident now, to be honest. I'm more confident in me not talking bullshit all the time, I guess. I don't know. Alright, guys. Let me get over here. Otherwise, we won't ever end the stream. It's fun chatting. It's just fun chatting with you. It's always fun chatting with you. Alright, guys. I will be back tomorrow with Drakengard at 2 p.m. If you wanna see me play that game, tune in. You always try to keep the stream running forever. You do, and you are very successful doing that. You're like very successful doing that. But I'm gonna cut the rope here. Jeez, that emote. Alright. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate all the support. Chatting, lurking, subbing, cheering. What did we have today? Like we had waste points. We had waste points a lot. Thank you all so much. We'll see us again tomorrow if you want. Otherwise, I'm sure sometime this week or maybe next week. Take care, have a good night, and yeah, have a good time. Bye bye.